Hello everyone, welcome to the stream and to another day in Azeroth. Thank you all very much for joining me. Hope everybody is doing well this Friday. Galarak, SH, Scary Meggy, Wayne, Esme, Ember, Mr. Blaster, Mr. Santa, Empathic Nightwalker, Blake, John, Tor Alric, V, Towan, Guitar Junkie. Welcome to you all. Let's do a little bit of housekeeping. I did put some silk into the bank because we can't use it until we get back to a major city. So that cleared up some of our slots. Let's find a vendor. Probably find a vendor in here. CNET, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. I don't think I need any of this stuff. Let's take a look though. That is equivalent. And that is worse. Large venom sac can go. Melon juice can go. Mutton chops. The kebabs are buff food. We can keep that. The linen I don't need. Mana pots I don't need. Alright, that looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. Okay.
Be good.
So, last time we were looking for a Night Elf Sentinel lady. She had been having problems fighting demons. And she had been given a scythe by an entity that she assumed was a loon. And this scythe helped her open a portal into the Emerald Nightmare, I guess. And then Worgen came out. And for a while, she controlled these Worgen just fine. But then she summoned more and more and more, and the smarter ones started to kind of break off with their own packs. And eventually it seems like she just lost control of them completely, and so we are hunting her down. And our travels have led us to Ratchet, and I think now we're about to go over to Stranglethorn. So yeah, let's see.
What's up?
The Baron's Port. A night elf, I must admit, we don't get much of your type here. Looking for someone, huh? Just give me a moment, I'm sure I have it written in one of my ledgers. A lot of people travel through here though, so just give me a moment.
Keep it real.
Ah yes, finally found it. Should have told me she passed through here that long ago. Let's see, Valinde, booked passage to Booty Bay on the Black Osprey. I don't have anything here saying otherwise, so I'd assume it arrived in port safely. Not much more help I can be to you, but she asked about overland travel over on that side of the world, and I mentioned Ruzgot, a caravan driver based out of Booty Bay. Might be that this Valindre traveled with him.
Be good.
There we go.
Have a good one.
So now we wait for the boat. Dashing Dan, good evening to you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. That looks like that is the boat, so that was really good timing. Not even a lot of time for us to fish, although we might be able to cast off the side once or twice. Andy, good evening to you, buddy. What leg armor set do we have equipped? In our leg slot, we have Battleforged Leggards of the Bear. So just a green item. I had never seen this look before we had put these on. And I'd like to think I've seen a lot of the looks that are male or played, because I've played a lot of warriors and a lot of paleys, but these were new to me. They almost look like Blood Elf gear, like prior to there being Blood Elves. It's definitely Blood Elf colors. We had boots that matched, and we have gloves that match. I've never seen the chest piece that matches, but I'm sure that would be cool too. Right now we have the shining silver breastplate up top. And we're probably going to have this for a little bit longer. It's a really good blue. Amy, good morning to you and welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. You know, originally I didn't think I was going to do questing in Stranglethorn right now, but I might. And then maybe we'll go do the stuff in South Shore later today. But, I mean, we're here, and there are definitely quests we can pick up. Let's follow up on this one first.
Talk to me.
Now, it doesn't look to me like you're the sort with goods that need shipping, so either you're looking for a job with my caravan and there's no jobs to be had right now, or you're probably talking to the wrong goblin. No, we have questions. It turns out I was wrong about you, and that isn't something that happens every day. It just so happens that I remember this Valinde you're looking for. Isn't every day that a Night Elf priestess that wants to travel with a dirty, old, but great for your shipping needs caravan like my own. We split up on the way north. She was headed for Darkshire. The clerk there keeps all sorts of records, might know something useful. Okay, we gotta go to Darkshire. That's fine. There's a couple low-level quests here that we have to do up north that I want to grab. There's a breadcrumb up to the rebel camp, and there's also a quest to kill Crocolisk. So I want to at least grab those while we're here. So supply and demand, and investigate the camp and supplies to Private Thorenson. Okay, so there's 3 quests that we want to grab now, and then we'll take the flight point up to Darkshire. Mantar, good evening to you.
Yo, be good.
Hurry back! Keep it real! Hurry back! Glad I could help!
I have to say, it was pretty cool for this quest chain to be our breadcrumb that took us to Booty Bay. And now that I'm picking up these quests that take us north, now I finally understand why there are breadcrumbs here that take us north. I've always come to Stranglethorn from the north, and it's always been a huge pain in the butt to have to come down here and get what were basically breadcrumbs to take me to places that I'd already been. But following this chain from the Night Elves, now the breadcrumbs down here make sense. And this has actually felt like a really cool way to come into Stranglethorn. Definitely have never done it this way before. Alright, so I think that's everything. Yeah, Crocolisk, supplies, and investigate the camp. Okay, now we can jump on a flight. We might have some things left to do in Darkshire also, now that I think about it. For sure we have at least one quest we can solo. Yeah, we can do Worgen in the Woods while we're there. And then maybe eventually we can do the Ring of Stalvin. Alright, there we go. Mr. Santa, good evening, buddy. You didn't miss much. Yeah, we've only been going for about 12 minutes. All we've done so far is travel from Ratchet to Booty Bay. Oh, we picked up a world buff too. I'm gonna consume this world buff with my little item if I can. I can't do that till I land. I think I'm gonna consume this for later use. And once we get into Stranglethorn and we know we're gonna do a bunch of kill quests, then I will pop this. That feels like a smart thing to do. Do I know if Blizz is gonna update the character models for Mop? Why would they? Why would they update the character models for Mop? Parkow, good evening, buddy. Welcome, welcome. CNET, you're almost 35. You can tank SM now. You can tank up to SM Armory. I would not advise for you to try to tank Cathedral in Vanilla at 35. I mean, you could try it, but might end badly. At level 32, I could probably do Library and Armory. I wouldn't be able to hit anything in Cathedral. I would miss everything. But maybe at some point today we can do a Library and Armory run. We'll see how things shape out. Shane, good afternoon to you. Hope you're doing well. Jess, welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. Shane, that sounds awesome. I'm just Dave71. Thanks for checking out the stream, buddy. I appreciate it. And yeah, if you stick around for long, I get a lot of people back into WoW. Specifically, I get people into Classic. So that could very well happen to you.
Good day to you.
I don't take any responsibility for it, but if you have a good time, then I'm happy to have you. Let's see, Caravan Road. With all the strange things happening in the last few years, I keep as good records of strangers as I can. Never know when it might come in handy, though it's usually not pleasant business when it does. Not to suggest anything about this Valinde you're looking for.
See you later.
No, I don't have any records of a Valinde Star Song staying in Darkshire, though. If you don't mind me saying, I can hardly imagine a Night Elf priestess taking a room at the inn, if you get my meaning. What's his meaning? Is he saying that a Night Elf priestess would be too stuck up to sleep at an inn, like a human inn? Is that what he's saying? I don't think he's saying it to a Night Elf. He's saying a potentially racist Night Elf thing to a Night Elf. I don't think I get his meaning. I think he's being a jerk, though. Let's see, these wolfmen you mentioned, though, that's something I've heard about. Just the other day, Calor came into town with a string of their heads. A string of their heads. He works with the Caravan family. I know this guy. I've done a bunch of quests for him already. Hunters of demons, undead, and other monstrosities. Speak with Jonathan. He's at the head. I have another quest for this guy anyway.
Have a good one.
That I totally plan to go do. Jess, it's a great time to jump back in. Mop is not out yet, but the pre-patch for Mop comes out like next week. So if Mop is what you want to play, you've got pre-patch and Pandas coming next Wednesday. Chat, help me out with the date. When are we getting pre-patch? Is it next Wednesday or next Tuesday?
You need something?
The Caravan family. Dark times these are. Ill news is whispered from every swaying branch, and evil can be found under every rock. This guy is paranoid. I would recommend some anti-anxiety meds, my friend. In such times, an unknown stranger enters my home and asks of Worgen. I'll ask no forgiveness for my suspicions, only answers. And answers I will have. I think this guy is also a jerk.
See you later.
Your story rings true. I do not entirely understand your motives, but if your business here in Duskwood involves ridding the forest of Worgen in any number, then I can forgo understanding for results. There is a mine to the south that has been overrun with Worgen. They appeared out of nowhere, but from what we know, that is where they first were found. Go about your business, but I would ask that if you find anything of import, you share it with me. We will accept any aid in our war against evil. Look for signs of the scythe of a loon, then return to Jonathan Caravan.
For the Alliance.
All right. Tuesday for EU. Tuesday for EU. But by Tuesday for EU, do you mean midnight local time EU? Is that what you mean? Like, what's the actual time? I know that if it comes out at midnight, technically that's the next day. I don't know. I'll look. They'll put a map out. I'll pull a map up. They'll put like one of the time maps with the different time zones. They'll probably have something like that posted if they don't already. Okay, I wanted to capture this world buff before we eat. Ooh, before we eat any more of it. Yeah, I'll just look it up. I should know better than to ask chat these things. Let's see if I can find one right now. Boop boop. Map. Pre-patch. Release times. Yeah, July 1 is not a time. July 1 is a date. Maybe they have not put the actual timing out yet. I guess we'll just have to wait and see. It doesn't really matter to me, so we'll just wait and see. Empathic Nightwalker. The models didn't get updated until Warlords of Draenor is when most of the models got updated. Like, they put the pandas in the game, and the pandas were like the best looking models, right? And that's when people started to get annoyed. It's when people started to get annoyed that like the pandas look so good, the Draenei and Blood Elf look so good. And so they started to work on the other races as well. And they probably started the work during MOP. However, most of the new models were not in the game until Warlords of Draenor. And they didn't go back and touch Draenei and Blood Elves again until much, much later. It took them a long time to go back and update the Draenei and Blood Elves because they were new, you know? They did everything else first. They did all the old races first, and they phased them in. It wasn't like they did all of them. There was some kind of phasing in of this back when it happened. And then they didn't touch Draenei and Blood Elves till they had done all that stuff. But yeah, it wasn't MOP when we got all the new character models. That's why I asked why would they put them in MOP? Because we didn't have them in MOP. So no, I can expect that we probably won't get the updated models in MOP. If you were getting updated models in MOP, that's a feature, and they would have talked about that already. You know what I mean? That's a big change. For some people it's a big feature, for other people it's bad. And so if we were getting the updated character models in MOP Classic instead of Warlords of Draenor, they'd have talked about it already, because it would be a big deal. Because it would be a big change from what happened originally. Maximilian, good afternoon to you. That's a lot of Worgen. It is a crap pile ton of Worgen. Oh, look at that. It's okay. We've got an AoE mage. Good, good, good. It's fine. The area is going to clear out pretty quick. Absolutely fine. Which could be good for us, or it could lead to a situation where we don't have mobs to kill. A lot of people prefer the old character models. What I wish for, I wish they would update them a little bit, but not turn them into the retail models. I would like to see the graphic fidelity of the old races match Blood Elves and Draenei. But I don't want their look to change. I would like for them to keep the classic look while increasing the pixel count. And I need to have a ton more customization options. I need a ton more customization options. Hair styles, hair colors, skin colors, eye colors. I need everything. I need the whole kit and the caboodle. And I won't settle for anything less than that in Classic Plus. But yeah, I don't really want the fully updated retail models. They look great in retail. I think they would look strange in Classic. And so, yeah, but I do want them to like do a pass and make the models generally just higher pixel count. And that would be awesome for Classic. For like a Classic Plus. Fix the wanding animations for the female orcs first. Yeah, that's where you start, right? Start with female orcs. And then work on the female trolls and then go from there. Do them in the order from worst to best. So you can save like all the alliance races for last, basically. Sick AU, it got hot here again too. I swear it's like the temperature is a little bit lower, but it feels even hotter than it felt on those really hot days when we were under the heat dome. It's like when we were under the heat dome, the air was hot and the sun was also kind of hot, obviously. Now that we're not under the heat dome, the sun is burning. The air isn't as hot, but the sun feels much hotter. I've been sweating on my walks much more the last couple days than I was when we were under the heat dome. So I call shenanigans. We were supposed to cool off, and we didn't. We cooled off for like 1 day, and that was it. I can see me getting killed in this cave if I don't focus a little bit. I can see that happening. Let's do a couple things. Let's get some buff food going. That's basically all we can really do. Are these guys skinnable? Yeah, they're skinnable. I mean, we're not a skinner, but you could skin these, yeah. You can skin all the Worgen in Classic Era. So we're looking for an item back here. I'm assuming this Night Elf lady that we've been following this whole time, I'm assuming she's dead. I have to assume she's dead. It'd be cool if we found her alive, but yeah, that kind of thing doesn't really happen in World of Warcraft. So, what am I looking for over here? Let's see. We have a pile of hay, or dirt, something. Oh, what's this? Wait. I have failed in my duty, failed my people. The Worgen run rampant, and the scythe of my goddess is lost. This evil I have unleashed, in whose hand does the power my goddess grant me now lie? By whose hand is it directed? What happened? She lost the scythe. And then she lost control of the Worgen. So all the Worgen that she had summoned, she lost control of all of them. And then that's why the Worgen are overrunning this place, I guess? Now someone else has the scythe. So is she dead? I'm assuming she's dead? That was her spirit? Okay. Why was her spirit hiding in a pile of dirt in the back of a mine? I have questions. I have questions. Empathic Nightwalker. I think we got our answer though, right? I think I answered the question. It's just that your original supposition was that they came out in MOP originally, so the original supposition was wrong. It's just that they don't come out in MOP. They came out in WAD. And so the answer is no. I thought we pretty much covered it. Even I can only say the same thing so many different ways. Ooh, a chest. And you know what we find in chests. You guys know what we find. Junk. We find junk in this case. Sometimes, like in 1% of the time, we find a blue. The rest of the time, we find junk. We need 4 more tainted ones. Apparently the tainted ones we can only find back inside the cave. We currently have 0 cave Worgen available. My wife brought me a BLT. I'm gonna turn my camera off for a second and eat some of this BLT while I wait for respawns. I know it's early, but there's food in front of me and I have to eat some of it because there's bacon on it, so I am going to turn my camera off. All right, sandwich taken out of this world. I definitely click my buttons when I'm eating. Unfortunately, I only have 2 arms. I'd love to have like another arm. Can think of some applications for it. But yeah, I only have the 2, so when I'm eating, I am using a hand, and then I'm clicking. Yeah, I definitely click. And in Classic, you can click your abilities. On a warrior, you can click. On basically any class, you could click. You know, you could click your way to success. It's not the best idea, and you're gonna make more mistakes that way, but you can do it. You try clicking your abilities in retail, you're gonna put out no damage until now you just click one button and it just plays the game for you. So actually, yes, I could click in Classic and now I can click in retail too. Is herb tracking on? Yeah, today it's actually showing us that it's on. Yesterday it was on and it wouldn't show us. It wouldn't show us the icon regardless. But today it looks good.
King's honor, friend. Light bless you. Be careful. What can I do for you? See you around. Have a good one.
Alright, so the Scythe of Elune. It's an interesting story you tell. Though the Caravan family's influence is not large enough that we might find the root of these troubles and finish them once and for all, we will do what we can to contain the Worgen's numbers in Duskwood. Already I have instructed Kaelor to make his first we've already done all that stuff for Kaelor, buddy.
Be careful.
Answered questions. We shall reign in the Worgen problem. Have no worry of that. This evil that your friend introduced to our woods will be contained, and I bear her no ill will for her actions. Strange events are afoot in these times, and the darkness knows no respite. I will keep you no longer. I suspect there are others that should hear of what you have found in the mines of Duskwood. Return to Darnassus. Oh no, not for a while. Not for. We're gonna give her closure eventually, but she's gonna wait a little bit longer for her closure. 3,000 XP though
See you around.
is a lot of XP, but I'm not gonna fly off to go turn that in right this minute. That was cool though. That was a really cool chain. It was a nice way to get the Night Elf character over to the Eastern Kingdoms in like a story-oriented way that was really interesting. So I'm really glad that we did that. We also took care of the Worgen quest here that I wanted to do. So I think for now, like, we can head into Stranglethorn. I mean, we could do stuff in South Shore too, but we can just wait a couple levels to go do that stuff. It's all level 30, 31. So yeah, I think we might be good to just do some of the intro stuff. We can do the first couple of Tiger and Panther quest and just see how it goes. Do we want to go? Let's go to Stormwind really fast though, and maybe we'll grab the Berserker Stance quest. I'm not gonna do it right now. I'm not gonna worry about getting it done till we're close to 36, because 36 we get Whirlwind, but we can go grab the quest, and then at least that way we can easily go over to Ratchet and do that whenever we want from Stranglethorn.
Need help?
Tanita, good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today.
Have a good one.
A level 40 warrior quest weapon is pretty sweet. Is there a one-hander that's pretty sweet? Because every time people talk about warrior weapons, they're always talking about like a two-hander. And we're not going to use a two-hander with this character. This character is going to stay dual wield. So if there is a cool one-hander, maybe we'll take a look at it. It depends on what we can get on the auction house that's equivalent or better, and it depends on how much of a pain in the butt the quest is. It's a two-hander. Yeah, see, like, all of the good, like, warrior weapons from Quest and stuff, they're all two-handers, which is fine. typically we would be leveling that way, but we're not. So it's not going to be useful to us. Unless we want to do a dual spec and go arms. We could go arms for a dual spec, like that would be cool. I don't know if that's going to compel me to go after any of these weapons. But it could be good if we get a good weapon drop from like a dungeon. We could do an arms off spec. I'm not going to tank, so there's no reason to do a tank off spec. Yeah, Zul'Farrak has two nice one-hand swords that if you get them both, you could combine into a epic, or you can just keep them as the two-handers. I don't know if they're good for dual wielding though, because I think one of the one-handers is a tanking one-hander. So I don't know if they would be good to dual wield. Maybe. Do the Worgen have different groups, or did they all just join the Alliance at some point? So the Worgen that joined the Alliance are the Gilneans. A lot of Worgen are just like infected people. Some of the older Worgen are probably druids that are still stuck in that form. But yeah, the only Worgen that join the Alliance are the Gilneans, who get turned into Worgen. And you see how that stuff happens in the Worgen opening experience, like how the Gilneans get infected originally and stuff like that.
Need help? Go with honor, friend. Greetings. For the Alliance.
Alright, there we go. We've got the quest. So whenever we want, we can easily go to Ratchet and easily get that one done. But again, I think we're going to wait until we're closer to 36. Anything else we want to do while we're here in Stormwind? Oh, I know what we want to do. Let's go train Silk Bandage so we can level that up. Let's grab all of our silk out of the bank. Yeah, let's grab all of our silk out of the bank and let's go train Silk Bandage. And then I have the book for heavy Silk Bandage whenever we hit 180. Because we're definitely going to need good bandages in Stranglethorn. Salt Flats is also mid-30s. Yeah, we have to get out to the Salt Flats. I'm going to try to get out to the Salt Flats this time. I really am. We can do it anywhere, probably up to level 36. I wouldn't really want to do it much past level 36. Some of the quests are level 31 and 32. We'll try to get out there eventually.
What can I do for you? Be careful.
One of the worst things they did was flood 1,000 needles in the Salt Flats. Yeah, I mean, they did a lot of really bad things to all the zones. For the most part, there's only a handful of zones that are still decent after the Cataclysm revamps. But 1,000 Needles and the Shimmering Flats got it the worst. Because not only did they get flooded and it took away, like, all of their charm, but it also became a goblin questing area. And that made it so much worse. Apparently I have some stuff to turn in here too that I just didn't realize. Cleansing the Eye.
Light be with you.
That's part of the Morbin Fell or Morladim quest chain. I thought it was. Maybe it wasn't. No, maybe we're done with that one. Okay, I don't know what I'm talking about. Jitter's Journal. Oh, here we go. This is the one. Menethil Harbor. Okay. I don't know if we're going to follow up on that or not. It depends on how the questing goes elsewhere.
King's honor, friend. Light bless you.
I'm hoping we can pick up the herbs in Stranglethorn. I feel like we're good. 185 is where I'm at. So I hope we can pick up at least the majority of the herbs we come across in Stranglethorn. Otherwise, I don't really know where we would skill up. I guess we'd have to skill up in Duskwood, would be the sensible thing to do. Alright, let's learn Heavy Silk. I've been hanging on to this book for a while. And let's make all of those. I feel like we're going to be good on bandages for a while. We're also getting pretty close to needing the next book. I'm assuming there's another book that we need. Undead Adam, with all the characters you've been running within recent months on Anniversary, what's the plan going into TBC? Is there one class in particular I'm excited to play? In recent months, I've only played this character and the mage. I've been off the warrior and off the US account for like 3 or 4 months. But maybe those are recent. I guess it depends on how you perceive time. I don't have a plan for TBC yet, because we're still a calendar year away from TBC. So I don't really feel like I need to hold myself to any plans. And I definitely don't have to decide on a main. We're just going to level some stuff when I have time. We're going to have Mista Pandaria going on. We're going to be spending a little bit of time over there. I'm going to cap this character out, and then I'm either going to level a priest, or maybe I'll pick up the rogue, and we'll finish the rogue. I don't know. But definitely not thinking about a main or really thinking about anything, except, you know, eventually TBC pre-patch will be upon us, and then I'll probably make some more long-term plans once we know when pre-patch is coming out, stuff like that. Lots of WoW to play between now and then. Alright, back to Stranglethorn we go. Actually, we're gonna have to fly to Duskwood. And we're gonna have to run down into Stranglethorn. We're gonna start at the Rebel camp and do the northern stuff first, obviously. And we have to remember, I used the Chrono Boon Displacer to grab the Zandalari buff. So as soon as we have boots on the ground in Stranglethorn and we're fighting tigers and stuff, I have to pop this. I'm going to pull it out to my bar. And maybe then I will actually remember to click the button and get the buff back. I could definitely see us just like leaving it in our bags for... Let's take a look at our gear. Do we want to upgrade gear while we're here? I'm sure we have some pieces that maybe we should look at upgrading. Yeah, like a lot of our, not our weapons are fine. We have really good weapons because they're blue, but I think some of like the normal gear needs to be replaced before I step into Stranglethorn. I feel like it would be worth at least doing some shopping on the auction house and seeing what we can find. We need boots. I don't think we're going to be happy with any boots in this game. We need a neck. We do need a neck. Alright, let's just go down the list of armor first. Let's do mail. I want to... What happened to my filter options? Oh, man. I've gotten used to the retail looking auction house and now I have to like readjust. Alright, so we want recent stuff. Let's look at just 30 to 32. If we're shopping for greens, there's no reason to look lower than that. Of the tiger, of the bear. This is kind of an upgrade. It's more strength. We lose a couple stamina. We gain strength. I'm gonna take it because I like the strength. Shoulders. 7 stam, 8 strength. I feel like it's time to switch our shoulders up. Yeah, I need the strength. I'm gonna give up a little bit of stam and agility for strength. I just want my strength back. So let's go with that. How do these look? These look dumb. They look dumb. Okay, most shoulders look pretty silly. But we'll take it. Chest piece I'm probably not going to be able to upgrade out of. We lose a bunch of strength, we gain a little bit of stam. Why is the shining silver breastplate so good? I always end up having to wear this thing for like so many levels, and like it's an okay piece of equipment. I get sick of looking at it after a while. Oh, I just get sick of looking at it. 13 strength and 3 stamina. Do you guys ever just get sick of looking at a piece of gear and you just want to look at something different? God, that's happening with this. I might downgrade here just to have a different look. But that's how sick I am of the shining silver breastplate, to be honest. Let's carry on. Belts, attack power, straight up 11 strength. Of the bear, 8 and 7. Let's take 8 and 7. All the time? Yeah, I think I'm gonna swap out that chest piece so that we don't have the same look. I'm just tired of it. Because it's not that good of a look anyway. If it was a better look, maybe I wouldn't mind wearing it longer. Enduring breaches. Okay. Okay. Yeah, like these are pretty good. Strength and spirit. I don't know what this is. Doesn't really cover very much. Strength and spirit, I don't really need the spirit. Be cool for transmog. Yeah, maybe we stick with what we have. The only option is the enduring breaches. They have agility on them. Maybe I'll just stick with the pants we have. Boots. Whoa, these are really, really expensive. We are not going to be shopping for blues. Oops. Here we go. Well, that's an upgrade. All right, let's look at a neck. The necks are all pretty expensive, guys. I really hate to spend that much on a neck, but we'll do it. And I think that's good for now. I feel like that's good. Maybe I should look at like a bow for like a stat stick. Do you think I can get a stat stick at this point? I can do bows or I can do guns. And maybe it's time to look at that. No stats. Yeah, if it doesn't have stats on it, I don't care to switch. Yeah, these don't have stats yet. I wonder when they start getting stats. Yeah, if they start getting stats, I don't know. I'm assuming at some point we'll get one with some stamina on it or something like that. Alright, let's go grab the stuff, we'll put it on, and then I think we're done here in Stormwind for the time being. There we go, guys. That is our new look. And we should be a little bit stronger. This cape is really something. I think we're gonna maybe see if we can hide the cloak. They all look like throw rugs. Let's see what this looks like. Yeah, that's probably better than the rug. The boots are a bit better. The boots are like a little bit better. The boots still have like a shape issue. They're still shaped really weirdly. Tony PRN, welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing well today. Thanks for being here.
Well met.
All right, we are gonna go to Darkshire, and then we get to run into Stranglethorn. I have thrown weapons for pulls. Yeah, I do have a thrown weapon equipped. And I've been pulling with that, it's been fine. I'm not really interested in switching over to a bow or a gun until it has stats on it. Shane, you got poisons now on the rogue. That's awesome. Poisons are a big deal. Thankfully on the Alliance it's easier to do the poison quest than it is on the Horde side. The Horde side one seems like it's like so much worse. Rob C, good morning, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Mr. Santa, that's rude, but, you know, maybe true for some of the races. For the Forsaken, definitely. David, welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. See, look, Ember says it is mean. Forsaken got sad. I mean, I don't feel like dental hygiene is very high on their list. They've got other problems. We're just gonna assume that magic makes it all okay, you know what I mean? Like, they probably don't even have to worry about hygiene, because magic. I think that's fair enough to say. They're probably fine. That's true, but Sylvanas is an undead elf. And most of the Forsaken are undead humans. I always felt like, you know, for Forsaken, you should have had a couple of different options. I feel like every race should have a Forsaken variant. And that should be one of the cool things about playing Forsaken, is that you have access to some different character models. It'd be really cool to have an undead elf. Maybe in Classic Plus. Maybe in Classic Plus we can have Forsaken High Elves. Forsaken High Elf Rangers. Shane, can you combine sharpening stones and poisons? I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, we have DKs of every race. Technically, DKs are undead. But I still feel like it should just be a racial choice. Like, when you choose Forsaken, you should have at least a few different options. Maybe just Elf and Human makes sense. Maybe Dwarf doesn't really make sense. Maybe Gnome doesn't really make sense. But I feel like, at least with Forsaken, especially since Sylvanas herself is an Elf, that you should have High Elf and Human options for the Forsaken characters. And the elves should keep all their skin. Just like Sylvanas kept all her skin. Although she technically went through a process to like recover her and reanimate her body. But still. Skeletal gnomes. Oh, I don't want to imagine little skeletal gnomes. I'm gonna kick a skeletal gnome. If I see one of them come at me, I'm gonna kick it. That's messed up. I need transmog so I can hide my shoulders. You know how cool we would look right now if only we didn't have these shoulders on? Let's just see it. We look much better without the shoulders. We just look so much better. I can't wait till we can have transmog in Classic. I just want to hide the shoulder pads. I don't like them. They're not good. and I don't think I should be punished for bad design. Ooh. Okay, I just don't like how they, what are they connected to? I guess they're connected to like the little leather straps. They're just floating there.
Hello.
I could probably manage without the shoulders. Just like forego the stats to make my character look better.
Have a good one.
I have to leave them on. I can't get that obsessed.
See you around.
If I start unequipping pieces of gear to look better, we're gonna have problems with the boots. Sometimes we're gonna have problems with the gloves. Like, I can't go down that road.
Well met. Can I help you? Be careful.
Can't go down that road, chat.
Farewell. Safe travels.
Light be with you.
Just buy another one. They all look kind of silly,
Light bless you.
to be honest. In versions of the game where I have transmog, I've been turning the shoulders off. Like 80% of the time I just turn the shoulders off, whether it's Kata or retail. It's one of the things that I just turn off now are the shoulder pads. And a lot of transmogs look better without the shoulder pads on. Like without any shoulder pads. It just is how it is. Wow. Wow. Getting them early today. Alright, I'm not going to do the Curzon stuff right now. I am going to go to the hunting camp and we are going to start doing stuff out of there. I will pop my buff as soon as I can. What was it about? I don't know, but it was enough to get him reported. Boop. 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 There we go. Hope it was worth it. It was swift. People don't realize, like, I see things that come into chat. Like, I'm probably usually the first person to see something that comes into chat. And so obviously, like, something dumb is not going to live in my chat for very long. You know, I don't have 30,000 people here. I have 165 people here, which is an amazing number. And I'm grateful to have you all here. But, you know, I can see chat. It's not scrolling so fast that I'm just going to not see things that are dumb.
What's on your mind? Safe travels. What can I do for you? Safe travels.
What can I do for you?
How are you?
Dude flipped out because of the shoulder pads. Yeah, it probably was.
See you soon.
Yeah, he probably just lost it.
Off with you.
Well met.
They're that bad.
For the Alliance.
Alright, let's pop the buff and see how that works. Alright, there we go. Let's get out here and kill some animals. Purple Lotus. Purple Lotus sounds like an herb that I can't pick yet. Purple Lotus sounds like something a little bit too advanced for my current picking skills. Let's see if we can find him. It's right behind me, isn't it? 210. 210. I can't get it too first. So I hope there are herbs here that we can actually pick. We are at 185. It's going to be sad if we have to go back and level up our herbalism. CNET, that sounds good, man. Let me know when you're back. And we could think about library armory. By then I might be level 33, so that will be even better. Nice. Nice, nice. No skinning, not on this character. A lot of my tunes have skinning, this one does not. We have herbalism and alchemy. Oh, that's right. We also need Crocolisk skins. So I should be looking for Crocolisk as well. Alright, we got Life Root over here. Life Root I could definitely pick. That's a good sign. Is there a reason I like to play on EU servers sometimes? I do all of my gameplay on EU servers now. And if you want to know why I do that, you can watch that clip. And that clip explains everything about why I am now playing on the EU servers. Yep. Yeah, I made that clip a long time ago, but I often am too lazy to pull it out of my OneNote. Because that involves me opening OneNote, going to that tab, right-clicking the link, and copying it. So sometimes it's easier for me just to say a few words, but sometimes I don't like it, so I just copy the link. Yeah, if I wasn't incredibly lazy, I would press record more, and we would record more clips of commonly asked questions. If I wasn't lazy and all that. But yeah, you know, maybe one day I'll learn. When it's a commonly asked question and it's a short answer, I don't mind. When it's possibly a more involved answer, then I guess that's what a clip is good for. And sometimes I don't do clip videos because they become irrelevant. Like, I could do a video about what my plans are with MOP and what my plans are with TBC, but eventually it's going to be irrelevant. We're going to be in MOP, I'll be playing MOP. Eventually we'll be in TBC. I don't feel like there's a reason for me to make videos like that, even though it would be useful to have something to point people towards when I get asked stuff. It's like eventually those questions are going to be moot.
Hello. Farewell. Looking for something specific? Farewell.
All right, let's head over to the east a little bit and we will look for the Panthers. Do they still have all the pages to collect? Yeah, the quest is still there. I don't typically do it. Typically I don't do it because it's a bunch of stuff that sits in my inventory. And at this point I think I've completed the quest one time. And the time I completed it, it involved buying a lot of the pages off the auction house. So I just never do it. Probably leaving a lot of XP on the table, potentially. I feel like it's a challenge to keep them all in your bags and maintain bag space. And as someone who already struggles a lot with bag space, it just seems like a bad idea. Maybe we'll try to keep them this time and we'll just toss them into our bank whenever we're down in Booty Bay. And we'll see if we can complete it. I haven't completed it in like 19 years. So maybe we'll see if we can get some of it done. Isn't it? It's broken into different chapters, so it's possible that we complete some chapters and not others, I guess. Mr. Santa, have a good rest of your night, buddy. We will see you next time. Take care. Oh, nice. We actually found this guy.
You need something?
Jungle Secrets. Okay, very cool. I only find that guy about 30% of the time. 30% of characters I take through here find him. So that's nice.
Light be with you. Go with honor, friend.
Lael, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. Empathic Nightwalker, I think a lot of people would like to see some more professions available to them, maybe in Classic Plus. I'm really hopeful that in Classic Plus they will expand how many professions a character can take. Pretty sure it was in the survey. I do remember something like that on the survey that they sent out a couple weeks ago. So we'll cross our fingers. Sort of surprised we're not seeing more herbs. Maybe we have competition that I haven't noticed yet. Zop invites you to a group. Man, typically I don't. For these quests, typically I don't, but I will. I feel bad for this guy if I just ignore him and continue to kill stuff. It's kind of rude, I guess. I don't like sharing my loot. I don't like sharing my kill XP. It just bothers me. But we'll try. For the record, when I charged in, I didn't see a druid in stealth. I don't know how I got the tag before he did. He was already right next to the mob trying to hit. I bet he missed a couple times, and then somehow we got the tag, but I didn't see him. That was probably really frustrating for him to have me charge in and take the mob like that, but I didn't know he was there. That's the danger of stealthing in. You might have your mob taken from you by a warrior. If I'd have saw a druid there, I wouldn't have done that. Well, maybe I would have. I don't know. Nitroxic, I don't play WoW to make friends, buddy. Sorry. I enjoy playing with people when it's group content, but I don't do questing to make friends. Yeah. Yeah, when it's group content, like an elite quest or a dungeon, absolutely. I just don't like it in the open world, unless it's somebody that I know. Unless I'm playing with someone who's already my friend. Then it's great, you know, but... No, I don't need to meet random people on the internet and make them my friends. I'm good. Friends are overrated. There you go. I'm an antisocial person, so yeah, I could care less. Thomas, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. And I would say it's an age thing, but it's probably not. I was not social in the game in my 20s as well. The only people I would socialize with are people I got to know in the guild that I was in. And then I had my real life friend who played with me a lot. So like I had a real life friend and I had guildies and that was it. I wasn't like, oh, a random person grouping with me. Let me tell them my life story and befriend them forever. I guess I've always just been a little antisocial and a little cynical. Yeah, the XP is a real thing. In Classic Era, when 70% of your progress comes from kill XP, Giving up your kill XP is a serious issue. And now I'm the leader of the group. I don't want to be leader of a group. The original guy who invited me is gone, so I'm out. That is enough of that. An introvert? Yes. A person that doesn't go out and socialize very much, and when they have to do those things, they're slightly uncomfortable and wish they were alone. An introvert. Yes. One of those people. I'm the person at a social gathering, like if there's a gathering of humans and there's someone else's dogs around, I will give the dog more attention, and I will like hang out with the dog more than I'll talk to the people that I don't know. And honestly, like at this point in my life, I don't have a lot of time for friends. I don't have a lot of time to go do stuff, and I don't have the ambition to go do a lot of stuff. And then also I don't have time. So it kind of works out that I don't really have friends. Because if I had friends, I'd be a bad friend. Because I'm the friend that doesn't have time to hang out with you. I'm the friend that's probably not going to go out of my way to meet you somewhere. Like, I'm the friend that if you want to come hang out at my place, you can do that. We can always hang out at my place. If that doesn't involve me leaving, getting dressed, going anywhere, interacting with strangers, being out in public, then I'm always down to hang out. But I would be a bad friend because I would be the friend that never wanted to come do anything with you. That's why I don't have friends. Because I'm just not very good at it. And once you get older and you have like a spouse or a significant other and you have kids, then you have an excuse to not go out and do those things. So it just kind of like, it perpetuates itself. Taurus and Virgo would rather entertain at home. I'm an Aquarius. I'd rather play video games, but I'll entertain at home if I have to. But yeah, ultimately, I'd rather be right here, right where I am at right now. What do we need? We need tigers. Tigers and 2 more raptors. Let's go see if we can get the raptors. You know what I should have done? I should have set the Hearthstone somewhere useful. Where is my Hearthstone set? Astronar. Okay. I don't really need my Hearthstone set in Astronar right now. Maybe we'll set it in Booty Bay. Maybe it's fine for now to set it in Stormwind. Yeah, maybe Stormwind would be a good place to set it. We've got some wild steel bloom over here. I'm pretty sure I can pick that. Yes, I can. That's actually green. Oh god, what have I done? We aggroed a level 34 Adventure Company miner. This should be okay. It's just the one guy. Definitely worth murdering him for the herb. Red Ridge is so much better in Classic. Honestly, every single zone is so much better. Every single zone was better in Classic. I'm sure that they regret the Classic, the Kata redesign. At least at some point there had to be people who worked for Blizzard who regretted it. Obviously anybody from back then is probably gone by now. But somebody had to have some big regrets. I think the biggest regret is just like, for so long, removing all of the old content from the game entirely. Such a weird thing to do when you think about it. They had all of these quests, all of these zones, all of this world completely built, and they just tossed it. They chucked it all right in the bin, because remember, until Classic came out in 2019, there was not an official way to play this content anymore. After Cataclysm, you just never got to see the old zones again. And they had to have some big regret about that at some point. It's like you had a world that was magic to millions of people. And then you were like, oh, let's redo it. It'll be better. It'll be better. No, it won't. It's already magic. It's not broken, and it doesn't need to be fixed. That was the bad thing. It's like they looked at the zones with an eye that said that this is broken and needs to be fixed. We need to not only change it aesthetically and update the looks, we need to change the questing. We need to move NPCs. We need to make things closer and easier to access. They looked at it as if they were looking at something that was broken, something that was bad, something that players didn't like. But none of that was true. So it's kind of crazy that we ended up with the huge changes that we ended up with. We need one more tiger. Somewhere out here, there's one more tiger. Stranglethorn seems really busy. I wonder how the population in zones is going to go like as we level up. If we're going to keep seeing this many people, if the number is going to dwindle significantly. If we're going to see more people because it takes longer to get through the levels. Because yeah, there's enough people here that it's making it kind of hard to get this one done. Here we go, here's our last guy. They've gone extinct. Yes. That's the goal. Suffer not an animal to walk upon this land. Purge them all. In the name of experience and gold and loot. They must all be purged. That's a good point, Galarak. Yeah, WoW numbers peaked in Wrath of the Lich King, and then it was downhill after that. It's like, you remade the entire old world, changed the way the game was designed, altered how characters were designed from the ground up, and now your subs are falling off. I wonder what happened. But then instead of like going back, they just pushed forward. You know, they just pushed their way forward and they followed that pathway all the way to retail. They never looked back, and to some extent, you know, eventually, I guess it paid off because, you know, they're still around. But yeah, it's strange. Yeah, it's exactly, they change things and fix things. It's so weird, such a weird choice. All I can think is around that time, Blizzard probably had a bunch of new employees, a bunch of new people. Everyone was new. The old guard was probably smaller by then. And it almost feels like just a way for the new team to put their mark on the game permanently. To say, this is our game now. We're the new guard. We're taking over this game. We're going to make the old world how we want it to be. We're going to make the game how we want it to be. That's what it feels like. It feels like a purposeful departure from what the game was. A very controlled, very purposeful, complete departure that took the game into a different direction.
Keep your feet on the ground.
And it has to be because of all the new people that came on board around that time. There must have been a bunch of new people in leadership roles and stuff like that that just wanted it to be their game, and they wanted to separate it from the game that was. And they did a good job of separating it from the game that was, and now we're at today, where we literally have a bunch of different versions because of how different the game has become. We now have all these versions of the game to contend with. It's nuts. Their way sucks. A lot of people felt that way, obviously, because a lot of people stopped playing the game after Wrath ended and Kata came out. These Crocolis skins have been kind of a pain to get. We've killed a couple Crocolis. We haven't got any skins. Let's maybe look a little bit more concertedly for them. Orange juice. I'm not really sure what you're asking me. Are you asking about, I can't do it right now because I'm in combat. Are you asking about Narcissus? The add-on Narcissus? This? AFK stats / gear page. Yeah, I'm not sure. If you're talking about this, it's Narcissus. It's an add-on. Yeah, there's how you spell it up in the top right. It's an add-on. There we go, there's 1 out of 2 skins. Let's see if we can find one more. Yeah, it's a pretty cool add-on. It also has a pretty cool photo mode. Okay, if you do this, you have all kinds of control over what you look like. You can hide the player. You can zoom it in and out, move it around. And, you know, you got a lot of control over shadows and animations and stuff like that. You can pull weapons out, put them away. You can have her do different animations. There's the walk, there's the run. There's a wound, combat wound. Lots of cool stuff you can do. You can control the shadows, where the shadows come in. Pretty neat. No more Crocolisk this way. Oh, here's one. The guy right behind us respawned. Sometimes people walk away from WoW because they simply don't have time, but I will say that if the game stays good, a lot of people will come back when they do have time. And I think for a lot of people, the game took a direction they were not interested in, and so they never came back. Even if there were parts in their life where they would have had more time to play, they left during Wrath or BC, and when they did have time later in life, they looked at the game and they said, yeah, this is not the game I want to play. And at that time, there were no other options. There was no classic, so a lot of people just never came back. And a lot of people quit because they didn't like Kata. I feel like that's true. I didn't quit. I played Kata. Like, I played and played and played, you know, and then suddenly we were in Legion, and then we were in BFA, and I was like, oh my god, I don't think I can keep playing. And there were definitely parts of my life through all that I didn't have a lot of time. But the thing I had a good guild. I had a real life friend that played. And so that probably kept me in the game a lot longer than I would have stayed in the game. If I hadn't had a guild and I hadn't had a buddy who played, then I probably would have stopped playing. Maybe not around Kata, I probably would have got through Kata. But I probably wouldn't have come back after my break during MoP. I did take a break when MoP came out, and if not for the guild and my friend, I probably would not have come back to the game. Did I play BFA or Shadowlands? Yeah, I played both of those expansions. I did a Shadowlands playthrough on the channel where I read all the quests and stuff. That was back before I was streaming. Yep, I did. I even raided for the first tier of BFA. I raided, I tried to get back into raiding, and I realized I was in the same position with the Heart of Azeroth that I was with the Artifact Weapon in Legion, which is that the game still needed me to get on every single day and do all the world quests, and I just didn't have time. So I raided for the first raid tier, and then I had to quit, and then I never went back. And when I played in Shadowlands, I didn't do any endgame stuff, because I wasn't in the guild anymore. I didn't have a guild, and I didn't want to find a new one. Let's see. Alright. Level 31 and 32 can go back to Booty Bay and be turned in. This is level 33. We can maybe do these. Let's do these, and then I think I want to get out to South Shore today and start some of the questing out in South Shore before we tackle like the next ranks of all the animal quests. But I think we can come over here while we have the buff, and we can do a little bit in the Curzon compound. Yeah, Galarak, that is one of the problems. One of the biggest problems with the Cataclysm questing, besides the fact that it's all campy and corny and silly, let's just get rid of all that stuff and talk about just like aesthetically. The problem with the Cataquesting is a lot of the zones are stuck in the moment the Cataclysm happened. And a lot of the quests talk about the moment the Cataclysm happened. And it never changes. So it's like the first time you level through it, it's okay. And by the second or third time you level a character through it, you're already sick of it. And it just doesn't have that charm and that immersion of just being a world where things happen. It becomes a world where this one thing happened. That's the biggest difference. Like, vanilla WoW is a world where lots of things are happening, lots of things are going on. There's small things, medium things, large scale things. Cataclysm world is a world where one thing has happened. The Cataclysm has happened, and that's it. Everything going on, that volcano over there, the cultist over there, the red dragons over here, everything happening is because the Cataclysm just happened. And that's why the world doesn't feel immersive. That's why questing doesn't feel immersive. That's why it doesn't feel like you're on a big journey in an organic world. Because instead of lots of things going on in the world, only one thing is happening. Do I want to go in on two medicine men knowing they're going to cross heal each other? Maybe not. Maybe not for the first pull. When they finally get around to updating the old world again in 2029, it will have been 20 years since they broke the world. Almost 20 years. It's kind of crazy to think that it's going to have been, by the time they get around to fixing the old world, it's going to be close to 20 years. Because I don't think we're going to see a world revamp until what, like 2029 probably? When did Kata drop? 2010, right? Was Kata 2010 or was it a little bit later than that? Maybe Kata was 2011. So it's gonna be... it's a long time. It's a long time to go without touching any of the zones in the old world. It was 2010. Yeah, so it'll be almost 2030 by the time you see a reformed and remade Azeroth So you'll have gone almost 20 years of having the cat. You'll go longer having the catazones than you had the vanilla zones originally. Isn't that so weird? That you've had the catazones in retail longer now than you've had the vanilla zones. Well, we pulled 2 healers. We're probably gonna be okay. This just might be a really long fight is all. We might, if they cross heal, we'll have to burn them out of mana. Oh, they're being really dumb and they're not healing each other. Okay, I'll take it. As usual, this place is absolutely crawling with other players. I don't know. I think we made a terrible mistake. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, does anybody need a medicine man? Oh god. Oh geez. Oh, this is not great. Alright, I guess we're gonna have to leash all these guys. There were lots of people around, and then there weren't. Let's see if we can. Maybe we can keep one of them. Here we go. Here we go. We're gonna keep the initial guy that we pulled. No, don't heal. Oh, come on. Oh, son of a full heal? Dude has a full heal. Khadgar's Whiskers. Can I pick Khadgar's Whiskers? Let's go see. Yes, we can. I should get the add-on Gathering Tooltip. You hover over the node and you'll see what skill you need for it. Can I hover over it on my mini-map and have it do the same thing? That would be cool too, like if you could hover over the node up here, and then it would tell you whether you can get it or not. It does do that. Okay, I'll have to look into that. Gathering Tooltip. I don't suppose there's a safe way to pull this. Let's try to pull just one guy and see what happens. Okay, we pulled 1, 2... We pulled 2. Which is not bad. I've tried Gather Light before, and what I found is it doesn't really change the way I go about gathering stuff. I still do like the same kinds of routes, and I do the same kind of looking around, like regardless of whether I have add-ons or not. Which is why I don't use it. We need something in one of these houses. It's gotta be this house, right? Oh, there we go. Yeah. Alright, use the small brass key to open Bookie Herod's strongbox. Okay. That's the one in the back of the Curzon Cave, I think. Oh, that's what this area needs. More players. We just need more people to come here right now. This is one of the places that I appreciated playing on the US realms. Because I could come here early in the morning before anybody was on. And now that I'm playing on the EU realms and it's prime time, well, everybody's on. So yeah, many trade-offs. This place is crazy. It's such a small area for what we need, and there's always so many people that get bottlenecked here. Thomas, you're welcome, buddy. Thanks for being here and hanging out with us. I appreciate it. And it's Friday. Do people in the EU not work on Fridays? Do you guys often get Fridays off, or is it like the kind of thing where like people go home early? I guess work is over for a lot of people. Yeah, it's 8:30, so everyone's out of work, I guess, is your point. And it's Friday. I guess I thought like maybe people would go out and do other things on a Friday. It's a go home early day. I never know if on the weekends people play more WoW or they play less WoW because they want to do other stuff on weekend nights. WoW players don't go outside. I feel like some people, maybe some people do. I don't know. Maybe some of them do. In Sweden, you have shorter working hours. That's amazing. That must be awesome. If you work for a corporation in America and you're not working like 60 hours a week, you're just looked down on by your peers and your manager. Like, you have to at least appear like you're working 20 hours more than you should be if you have a corporate job here. And if it doesn't at least seem like you're doing 60 hours, if it looks like you're just working your 40, then, well, you're gonna be one of the first people they cut when they have to make cuts, and if they don't make cuts, you're just not gonna get promoted. We definitely have a culture that equates time with like how much you're actually working, which is hardly ever true. Usually in American corporations, the people who are logging like 60 to 80 hours a week are people that are doing the least amount of actual production work. And the people that are doing a lot of production are good at it, and they're getting all their work done in like 30 hours a week. But we definitely just reward the appearance of putting in more hours. Standard working hours, what's that? I don't know what it is anymore either. I know it's something that I don't like and that I don't plan to engage with again. Yeah, I know it's bad. And that's all I need to know at this point. Alright, what are we looking for? 5 more fighters. We still need a bunch of jungle remedy. Oh my gosh. We could be here for a while. Especially if I'm just not getting these tags. Let's head over this way. I see a few guys up over here. Yeah, double pulling the medicine men is risky, but I don't really know what else to do. If we want to actually get tags on these guys, we're going to have to take some risk. We don't have a way to interrupt these heals. It's just going to be a stupidly long fight. You know, if they start cross-healing, we're just going to have to run them out of mana. They have a really powerful heal over time. The heal over time keeps pushing him out of my execute range, which is really, really troublesome when I'm trying to execute him before he gets another heal in. Here's the full heal. Perfect. Dude is out of mana now, basically. Oh, there's the heal over time. Good, good, good. The more we miss, the higher his health gets. There we go. We're getting some lucky executes on these guys. Some really lucky executes. But what we're not getting are items to drop off of their bodies. We still have only 4 out of 7. And we need 4 more fighters. Well, that was an interesting little path we took. Eventually we get Pummel, and Pummel we can interrupt from Berserker Stance when we get Berserker Stance. So like eventually we'll have an option to interrupt, but yeah. Right now we are kind of SOL in that regard. I could pop a shield on, like I could have a shield on my bar, like I could do it, you know what I mean? Especially with a big heal. A big heal is slow enough that I could pop a shield, pop an interrupt. And maybe that's what I should be doing, because we don't need to be in defensive stance to shield slam. So like that could be something really simple that I could do, and then I could probably block like most heals. So I think you have a global cooldown. I don't know if we can equip a gear and then click an ability right away. I don't know if it triggers the global cooldown or not. But we could experiment with it. Am I gonna do the WW quest, the Whirlwind Axe quest? No, we're dual wielding one-handers. I don't plan to go arms, so we don't need any two-hand weapons. Weapon enchants at level 30 question mark? Yes. Weapon enchants as soon as you can get them. Which in my case was pretty early because CNET was leveling a enchanter. So he was able to do some enchants for us pretty early on. Alright, we have all of the item that we need. Now we need to kill a few more fighters. Of course, all I see right now are medicine men. Cena, do we want to give SM a go when we finish this quest? Yeah, we could do that. I'm gonna have to take a short break to refill my coffee after this. But yeah, that sounds good. Can put myself on a flight to South Shore. I think I was gonna do some South Shore questing after this anyway. So heading up there now kind of works out. Yeah, let me finish this one and then I'll put myself in flight. I might turn in some things in Booty Bay first. It depends. Yeah. I still didn't set my Hearthstone anywhere useful, so I might have a little bit of running around to do. I think I'll have to run to Darkshire, fly to Booty Bay real fast, and then fly to Stormwind. Or no, yeah, then fly to South Shore from Booty Bay. So it's going to be a long flight, basically. The good news is we're almost done with this one. We got one more jungle fighter to go. Yeah, we got lots of time. I have a talent point to spend. We're going to put that into Enrage. We got one more point to spend there, and after that we should be able to start going into Flurry.
Can I help you? See you around. Have a good one. See you around. Be careful. Farewell.
I think what I'll do is I'll hold off on setting the Hearthstone anywhere, and then I'll set the Hearthstone out in South Shore. That way, once we're done with the run, we can Hearth, and we'll be back in South Shore, and we can do some questing there. I know for sure we can do the Murloc quest, we can do the Naga quest after that, and we should be able to do the Soothing Turtle Bisque, and start cooking all of the delicious turtle meat that our heart desires. And our heart desires much. Maybe in Classic Plus we'll get a flight point at the Rebel camp. Can you guys imagine how game-changing that would be? If we got our Rebel camp flight point in Classic? Then we'd be on even footing with the Horde, who have 2 flight points in Stranglethorn. That better be like the first change in the patch notes for Classic Plus. We have added a flight point to the Rebel camp. I am gonna fly down to Booty Bay really fast. We have a level 31 and level 32 quest that I want to turn in. Also, this might go to Booty Bay. We might have a few things that need to be turned in, and I'd rather get them out of the quest log now
Well met.
than hold on to them for all that time. So yeah, we're gonna do that first. It's out of our way, but it's necessary. Joao, welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. I appreciate it. Mastermind X, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the stream.
Hey, how you doing? Have a good one. Keep it real. Be good.
Time is money, friend. Glad I could help. Hurry back. Keep it real. Glad I could help. Hurry back. Glad I could help.
All right, so now we're going to put ourselves on a flight point all the way out to South Shore, and we are going to do some Scarlet Monastery. Should be able to do Scarlet Monastery, Library, and Armory. Well, maybe be a little bit low for Armory, but then again, maybe we hit level 34, and then maybe that's not true. So, yeah, here we go. Let's go on flight. I'm going to go AFK. I have to refill my coffee and grab a quick snack. So I will be back. A 10-minute flight. Guys, if you need a sandwich, this is the time to do it. I will be back soon. Alright, I am back. Thank you guys for being patient and hanging out. Dave, sorry about your 5 minutes, man. Thanks for stopping by. I do really appreciate it. Boop. Oh, look at that. A full group, you say. Now, I grabbed a recount. I don't know how to make another another window. I experimented yesterday. This is great. I need one more window. And I've kind of been through this, and I can't make heads or tails of this mess. If only I could get another window to show up, we could use recount. Because I want damage and I want DPS. But I wasn't able to figure it out. You'd think it would be here, like there would just be an add window button. But as far as I can tell, there's not. You don't think that you can because you've tried. That's what I remember too. I remember just having recount and switching between. Like having to switch between the two. Like there's DPS, there's damage done. I need to have two though, so yeah. Oh. Jesus God Almighty. Oh Christ, why do you do this to me? This must be my karma. Let's set the Hearthstone. It gets worse every single time I open the game. It gets worse. It's like they multiply when nobody's looking. The details windows are coupling like bunnies, and they're producing more little detail windows than I can handle. Okay, let's make this DPS, current segment, and then damage overall data. Okay. If only we could save it like this, and it would be like this every time we logged in. If only. Man, I don't know. This lock says summoning services are out of order. Can we boot him and get somebody else? I don't need a summon, but I just want to. Now I just have this urge to boot him.
You need something?
Just tell him party services are out of order, and then kick him from the group.
See you around.
Okay, it's JP. JP, you're gonna get kicked.
Go with honor, friend.
Then I'm assuming he's joking. If it's JP, I'm assuming he's joking. If it's a random stranger, I have to assume that they're dead serious.
What can I do for
I
you?
can't infer comedy into people that I'm not sure who it is. I didn't realize. So, yeah. I still say we kick him to teach him a lesson of what can happen out there in the wild. Yeah, I still think the kick is a good idea. And then we'll invite him back. But we should at least kick him. Sweet nectar I don't need, mana pot I don't need. Cheese I don't need, although cheese sounds good. Mystery meat does not sound good. Raptor flesh, I don't think I have a recipe for. Raptor egg, I certainly do. Tasty omelet needs hot spices. I'm probably gonna go cook these really fast before we head out. Scroll spirit I can use. Alright, I think we're good.
See you later.
Let's go buy some hot spices.
Hey there. Have a good one.
What would help me a lot, and like maybe right now I can keep things straight, but over time I won't. What would help me a lot is if you guys make a character like in WoW, and you're from chat, you're from the community, like putting your YouTube name into your character name, or having them match in some way. You know, I guess right now I can try to remember, but eventually I'm not going to be able to associate people in the groups with people in chat, unless the names are the same or similar. I'm just not going to be able to keep it straight. I can already tell that, like, as we play more, and especially as we go into TBC and we start doing, like, heroics and stuff, if you want me to know who you are, like, there has to be some kind of, like, crossover of the name. Otherwise, I'm never going to remember. Just saying. Shane says, my name is literally the same. See, there you go. Like, I'm always going to know when Shane's in my group. I'm always going to know. But, yeah, I just am not going to be able to keep it all in my head over time, you know? Well, yeah, CNET, I remember you because, like, you know, you've been playing the same characters for a while now. So, yeah, you have a theme, and the theme is pretty easy to see, and so, like, I'll always remember the theme of character names. But it's going to be, like, just as we have more people playing with us and stuff. I know a couple people expressed interest in playing on the server. A few people have been talking about how they've been leveling up characters. So I'm just kind of putting it out there now. Not that anybody should re-roll or anything, but it will get hard for me to associate characters with people in chat if they're not the same name. So yeah, it's, you know how like Mitosh, all of his characters were Mitosh, and then in chat he was Mitosh, so like it was easy. When it's not that easy, I'm just not smart enough to recall. CNET, have you watched the Netflix Castlevania anime? You have. It's good. By the all caps and the 1, 2, 3 exclamation points, I assume it's good. That's what made you love it. Oh, okay. I thought it was either like you liked the anime or maybe you were just an old school like Castlevania fan. I've had people tell me to watch it and I think I'm going to. I haven't watched any animes in a long time, but I've been playing JRPGs recently in my downtime. I played Metaphor, I played Persona 3 Reload, now I'm playing another Metaphor playthrough. I'm about to not be a mono gamer with WoW, I'm about to be a duo gamer where all I play is Metaphor and WoW. And so yeah, since I've been getting back into JRPGs and kind of like reacquainting myself with that whole side of the universe, I'm like, hey, maybe I should watch this Castlevania anime that everyone says is really good. Because I saw it had a bunch of seasons and seems kind of bingeable. Yeah, I'm old too, like I remember playing the old Castlevania games, and I remember some of the 3D Castlevania games that sucked. Yeah, we won't talk about those. So yeah, maybe I'll check it out. Shane, you watched the first season and it was good? That's awesome. It's up to like 5 seasons and then there's like a second show in the same universe or something, so I figure if I do like it, it could give me something to watch. I don't really know where I fit it in with all my playing of Metaphor Refantagio, but I'll have to maybe find like an hour a day. Alright, Cat, you asked for it. There are 2 shows. The story is smooth and it all fits. Awesome. That sounds compelling. I think I will check out a couple episodes tonight. Oh, I see what's going on. I see why the teleportation services are out of order. Because our trusty warlock is going to be the last person to the dungeon. I see. I figured it out. I know what's going on. If you want to play a warlock, that takes commitment. It takes commitment to anticipate what dungeons people are going to want to do and then just be at those places before the group even comes together. I can't muster that level of commitment, but I feel like as a warlock player, you really have to like get into that fantasy of being a taxi service. So you should just really dig in, and as part of that fantasy, like you want to be parked at the dungeon and ready when the group needs you to teleport them. And if you're not going to get into it, and you're not going to play the class the right way, and you're not going to really, if you don't understand the class fantasy of the warlock, then maybe you just don't play it. You know? Just some tips. You know, if you're gonna play warlock, you should probably at least try to get into the class fantasy and be ready to summon us before the run even begins. Those tips are for free this time. Are we gonna get some Ravagers off of Herod? Yeah, that's all he's gonna drop. Do you want to know why that's all he's gonna drop? Do you want to know? This is why. This is part 1 of why. And then this is part 2 of why. These are the reasons why Herod is only gonna drop Ravagers and nothing else. Yeah, because we're doing a two-handed build. Yeah, we're doing a 2 one-hand build. We're not using two-handed weapons on this run. Neither is CNET, I don't think. So, yeah. We got 2 warriors. Neither of them are going to use a two-handed weapon right now, so that's the only thing that's going to drop. It's just how it is. I'm sorry. That's just the way it is. CNET, he might see you sooner if you yell at him in party chat. I mean, he might also be looking at chat, but he might see you faster in party chat. Here, oh, you can't, or whisper, sorry, I'll hit him in party. Sorry, you're not in the party. An in-game whisper, then. I'll let him know. There you go. Yeah. Who knows? If he's looking at the game, he might not be looking at chat. There we go. Oh man, we pulled a CNET. Jesus. We pulled a CNET. We got too close to Undercity. Way too close to Undercity. I gotta run back from Scarlet Monastery to get my corpse so I can run back to Scarlet Monastery. This is a legitimate walk of shame. If we were 10 minutes ahead of everybody else, I would just spirit res and take the durability loss. Wait out the 10 minutes. God, I was way too close. You know what, I was just like, I got caught up looking at the Zeppelin Tower, like admiring the Zeppelin Tower. Thinking about like how awesome it must be to have Zeppelins that easily take you to places that you want to go to. Like I just got caught up fantasizing about Zeppelins. Of all things. And I just wasn't even thinking about the city or the guards or any of it. I was just thinking about like Horde side travel. I was thinking about how easy it would be to get the Scarlet Monastery on the Horde side. You know, you just catch a Zepp to Undercity from wherever you're at. And then the guards killed me. They just murdered me. Yeah. Maybe we will have to jump back on our Forsaken Mage at some point. At some point. I'm on mute. Amazing. That's one. Sorry, chat. I get three mutes a day. That's one. Yeah, that's one. Chalk it up on the board. 2 more strikes and I am out of here. I need an artist who's willing to work for free to make me some emojis. I need a couple emojis you guys can spam at me. We definitely need a "you're muted" emoji. A full inventory emoji would be good. No buffs. A no buffs emoji would be perfect. I need like 5 emojis, but I can't afford to pay for any of them. But that's something that I've wanted to have for the channel and for you guys for a long time. I just don't have money. And I think artists are expensive. I don't even know any artists. Yeah, Town says, I have no idea how to make them, but I'm down. If you ever figure it out, buddy, let me know. I think step 1 is that you have to be an artist. I think that's step 1. Step 2, you have to have a functioning knowledge of computers. Step 3, question mark, question mark, question mark. Step 4, profit. It's the question mark step that I don't know. I only have one of the requisite skills. I know how to use computers. And, you know, I just can't. I'm just not an artist. And if I were an artist, I would not know how to get that art into the computer because I don't have like a good Wacom tablet or anything like that. Yeah, I can do stuff in MS Paint. I may or may not have made my channel iconography in MS Paint. May or may not have, chat. John, thanks for being here, man. I appreciate that. MS Paint, oh yeah, it was, you know, it may have been in MS Paint. Oh god, these guys are elites, aren't they? Don't aggro me. Just leave me alone. You don't see me. Yeah, I use GIMP for making thumbnails and stuff, but it's not very straightforward when it comes to doing most things. So whenever I need to do something in GIMP, I have to Google it. Like, how do I do this in GIMP? And that's how I learned GIMP, is like whenever I need to do something in GIMP, I just Google, how do I do this? And then I do it. But that's not gonna allow me to make emojis, because I'm still lacking the part where like you need some kind of concept of artistry. Yeah. That's even a Googling of how to do things is not going to get me where I need to be. Tanita, have a good rest of your day. Thanks for hanging out with us. We'll see you next time. All right, well, who are we waiting on? Let's see. Oh, that's right. We're waiting on our warlock. Making warlocks look bad. JP, you're making them look bad. They are not going to be happy with this display. That's how I would play a warlock. I would be the last person to the dungeon every single time. I'd get blacklisted. We're doing library, correct? I think this is library. Or wait, or is that library? Well, one of them is graveyard. I'm pretty sure this one over here is library. You'd think after 20 years I would know. But I don't. I did know. See, there you go, I just didn't trust myself. What is this quest? Crystal in the mountains. What is that? Crystal in the mountains. Oh, that must not be a quest that I'm on. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Is this the right one? Oh, I can't really get close enough to see. I think it is. Somebody zoned in with me, then they zoned out, and that made me second guess myself. Like, maybe this isn't the right one. I don't know. It was right. Okay. I'm assuming, CNET, we have to summon you. I see you are in Stormwind City. The next thing we're going to learn about our warlock is, did they bring any soul shards with them? Did they bring any soul shards with them? JP? Which is it going to be? Soul shards or none soul shards? A whole bag of them. Perfect, 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 perfect. Good, that's what I like to hear. Not that I ever got somewhere on the warlock and realized I didn't have soul shards. Not that that's ever happened to me. But I can see it being a thing that could happen. And then you're in an area where you can't get XP from the mobs, so it's not as simple as going out and just killing a mob. I feel like I clicked. Did we not click? I think we clicked. There we go. There he is. Perfect. Good job, team. Good job. Ooh, what's this? CNET, thank you, man. That is awesome of you. Level 36 and level 36. Okay, so not yet, but soon, and very exciting. One of them is an epic, guys. It's gonna be our very first epic. Everybody say thank you to CNET. Thanks, buddy. Wow. Cool, cool. And one of them is Falciona, which we were talking about the other day. Our healer just said, I must go off for 10 minutes. We will replace you in 10 minutes. Wait, what? I like the response, CNET. Healer says, I must go off for 10 minutes. CNET says, wait, what? Yeah, we're gonna have to replace him. We just got here. The dude can't just go offline. We're mid-pull. We're gonna have. Well, let's try to replace him. If he comes back before we get a replacement, then great, he can come. But I'm not gonna sit for 10 minutes and wait for him after we just got to the dungeon run. I'm not gonna do that. I don't think that's. I don't think that could or should be expected of any group that's a pug. Just to like say, hey, we're starting the dungeon. Oh, I gotta go for 10 minutes. I'll be back in 10 minutes. Like 10 minutes is a bit too long. If he had to go bio or had to go to the door to like pay the pizza delivery guy, then that'd be fine. But dude's got to go for 10 minutes. Sounds like dude's got a work meeting or has to feed a child or something like that. And like, I don't have time for that. Yeah, mom says it's bath time. No, I think it's much more likely with WoW players. People always do that. People act like kids play WoW. Like, kids don't play WoW. It's much more likely dude has a kid that he's not taking care of, that he needs to now go take care of, than it is for him to be a kid. You know, it might be neither of those things, but it's much more likely he is someone with a kid than a kid himself. Because I don't think young people play classic WoW, especially not that young. Like, there's probably some 20-year-olds that play classic WoW, but I don't think there's like 13-year-olds playing it. It's just really not what they're into. I don't think it's what kids are into. Did we already replace him? I think we already replaced him. It's already been done. That's good luck with healers today. I mean, it's bad luck because we got a healer who then had to leave, but it's good luck that we were able to replace him instantly. Yeah, I know someone's not gonna like it. Someone out there in the world's not gonna like it. They're gonna be, you should wait for that person. I can't wait 10 minutes. The run's gonna take like 15 minutes to do the run. You know, it's not a raid. It's gonna take us like what, 15 or 20 minutes to get through here. I can't wait a full 10 minutes. We had so much time that we were traveling here. Like prior to getting here, it was like that was a good time to maybe go AFK, and then maybe we could have summoned him. That would have been a lot better. Yeah, that's true. He's a healer. He can probably get another SM as soon as he gets back. Yeah, it's a good point, Galarek. Yeah, I don't think there's any reason to like feel bad for the guy. All right, we have a healer. We're all ready. Let's go. Oh, he's conjuring water. I think we're good now. Does the Alliance side ever get a quest for this place? There are quests all the way out in Desolus. You have to go to Desolus, and then you have to do like a level 39 quest, and if you do all that, then you'll get a quest to kill all of the leaders. And it has a pretty good reward from what I remember. A pretty good one-handed sword, but you have to be out in Desolus. And the quest to get the initial quest, it's a level 39 kill quest you have to do. So by the time you can do that, you're pretty high level to be doing library. But yeah, maybe we'll try to get the quest. We'd have to get out to Desolus, which would be a lot of legwork, but we have to get down to Tannerus soon too. And we actually have Stonetail and flight points, so it actually wouldn't be too hard for us to get to Desolus. We can fly right to Stonetail and then make the run through the Charred Vale. There's also a quest in Ironforge to pick up the book in library. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you're right. Oh, we don't have that one either. with how much we're missing these guys, armory is going to be hard. Because I feel like in armory, most of the guys are level 36 to 38. And the end boss is like level 40. It's going to be pretty tough. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, I mean, if these guys are already 36, I don't have a lot of good feelings. We'll see. This is not good. Let's see. Are we going to survive this? It's going to be all up to our healer and maybe some clever line of sighting. I'm actually a little bit surprised that we didn't wipe. Great job heals, great job tank, great job DPS. Everybody did awesome. CNET, you did the shield switch. Nice. Did you blow challenging shout? Did you shield wall? Did you do all the cool tank things? Yeah, apparently shield use and defensive cooldowns are just situational. That's awesome. Wow. Yeah, it works, doesn't it? Yeah. Shield on, challenging shout, shield wall. Maybe a potion if things get dire.
You will not defile these mysteries.
Oh, we're gonna defile all the mysteries, buddy. You don't tell us what to defile, we'll tell you.
Burn in righteous fire.
Well, that was a fun way to spend half the boss fight. Oh, and I spend the loot phase that way too. I'm still a sheep. That might be the longest I've ever been a sheep. Alright, there we go. Let's grab our Scarlet Key. CNET, buddy, we can try Armory, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to hit anything. I think we're going to find ourselves kind of low for Armory. The healer is good. The healer is 38. The mage is 35. JP is good at level 40. He's perfect. I am level 33. I don't think I'm going to be able to hit the mobs, but I'll give it a shot. I hope I'm gonna keep an eye on the kill XP because I hope we still get decent kill XP because I might drag the kill XP down because I'm so low level. And we could try it, but the mobs in here were orange, so the mobs in Armory are probably gonna be all orange, and some of them are gonna be red. And red typically means dead. So yeah, we'll see. Fingers crossed. Yeah, him and the mage are going to do basically all of the DPS. I don't think I'm going to contribute very much. I stepped out into the hallway and I pulled guys. Yeah, it's gonna be a fun one. I thought I could round the corner and hide in the corner. No, I pulled guys right away. That being said, these guys are only level 35. 35 I can still hit. So maybe the whole run won't be as bad as I think. Maybe it's Cathedral that we just really can't do. I like how they're trying to run out of the instance. In fact, one of them died in a place where we can't... Oh, look at that. I can loot her. Barely, but I got her. Without one of them hitting me, I basically never have rage anyway. So even though I can hit, I'm just not doing a lot. Aren't the disarms fun in here, man? Hey, look at it this way. At least as a two-hand Fury Warrior, you are getting disarmed. One of your weapons is going away, but you still have a second weapon. Imagine if you had a shield on, and then when you lost your weapon, you just had nothing. You're probably able to do a little bit still, you know, even if you only have the one weapon. But yeah, this place sucks for disarms. This place is really brutal on warrior tanks in the way that BFD was really brutal on warrior tanks. Most of the reason we're missing on these guys is the level difference. You'll notice that they are level 36 and we are level 33, and so that's contributing to a lot of the misses. Technically, we probably shouldn't be in here yet. We probably should be level 35 or 36 ourselves, ideally, before we'd be fighting these guys, but here we are. And yeah, we're missing a lot, but it's okay, because stuff is still dying. Well, that was fun, and that combat took a very long time. And yeah, we're performing about how I thought we would. Which is not great, to be fair. The XP is okay. It's okay. It's not like amazing, you know. It's decent. Remember, in Classic, there's no bonus XP at the end of the run. It's like, we're gonna get whatever kill XP we get, and that's it. Level 38. Yeah, I can't hit level 38 really at all. I will try to focus my efforts on the level 37 guys that I can sometimes hit. And I'll try to keep Battle Shout up. That's about all I'm good for at this point. I'm also really good for pulling enemies down a long hallway because of how low level I am. I'm also good for that. Of course. Of course that charge pulled all of it. Why wouldn't that charge pull all of it? I won't be doing this one again until I am level 36 or higher. That will be the next time I do a dungeon. The next time I do a dungeon, I'll be level 36. Unless we do Nomergon. Then I guess I would do a Nomergon run. Probably any time now we can do Nomergon, but I'm not going to come back into Scarlet Monastery until I am a much higher level. Absolutely brutal. Oh my gosh, it's so brutal. Is there a guy alive somewhere? Okay, no, we're out of combat now. Whew. We're making this harder than it needs to be by bringing me here so early. Patrick, good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. You've arrived just in time to see us struggling to drag me through Scarlet Monastery. Don't do armory when you're level 33, guys. Not if you're a melee. I don't know if the spells are hitting. Well, I guess JP is 40. The mage is 35. He's probably having an okay time too, but yeah, don't come here at level 33 because you're not gonna hit stuff. It started off okay in the first couple of rooms. I think we're nearing the end. I am not going to charge that group because every time I charge a group, I pull 6 other groups. So I am going to hang back and let's see. I'll charge this guy. Oh, no, 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 we won't. No charge. No charging for us. Welcome to the stream, man. Thanks for being here today. Hope you're having a good one. saying you'll very likely catch up to us eventually as leveling slows down, which it tends to do in the late 30s and then into the 40s. This is probably going to be a long fight. Let's hope the healer mana's up all the way and that his mana holds out. I think we're going to get him because he's not very challenging mechanically as long as we don't stand in the whirlwind, but I think it's going to be a really long fight. If this mage pulls before the priest has full mana, I'm not going to be happy. Okay, it looks like he stopped. Oh no, here he goes. Buddy, just wait till the tank pulls. It'll be okay, just wait till the tank pulls. There is the Ravager. I gotta take it just to take it, okay? I'm just gonna take it. And, you know, like, when we're doing a dedicated two-handed build, it never drops. My NA warrior came through here so many times, and it never dropped, guys. And that warrior at the time was a two-handed weapon warrior. And yeah, I said it. Yeah, it's gonna drop every single time we do this. It's gonna drop. So I'm gonna take it now. And then that way, maybe it can stop dropping. Like, maybe if I just take it now, it doesn't have to drop again, you know? Maybe that's it. Whew. Okay. CNET, you should enchant that for me in case I want to try it out. What do you think about that? Run Two-Handed Fury? I mean, yeah, we could throw it on and try it out. Two-Handed Fury might actually be good. We don't have to respec, but we can put it on, yeah. Might as well get it enchanted and try it out, you know? Why not? What can it hurt? Yeah, so yeah, Bear Forever, you've been trying to get the Ravager from that guy forever. Yeah, I know the pain. I've taken Warriors and Paladins through here over and over and over again and never gotten it. So I figure if we got it, maybe we should just enchant it. Yeah, it's not about being better, it's just about being different. It doesn't matter, I might try it regardless. I might try it with or without the enchant. I just figure if the enchant were on it, it'd deal a little bit more damage. But I don't really care that much. Not if we're trying it out while we're questing. Oh god, don't kill me. Don't kill me! Not like this! Alright. Well, that was fun. JP, thanks for coming along on the lock. CNET, thank you so much for tanking those. Really appreciate it, guys. Much fun. Yeah, thanks for summoning CNET. The one time you summoned him. You know, it was really nice to have you around though when we needed to replace the healer. That was super convenient. So you kind of redeemed yourself with that one. But yeah, the class fantasy of the Warlock is that you're there before the run begins and it's your job to get everybody teleported out. So alright guys, I'm gonna go AFK for a second. I will be right back and then we're gonna do some questing here in South Shore. Alright, we are back. So we can't even use this thing until level 37. Alright, so we'll keep that in mind. I think at level 40 we'll just do a dual spec, and we will dual spec into arms. And then we'll have a really good axe whenever we want to try to play arms. Yeti for cloak I will grab.
What can I do for you? Well met.
This is a breadcrumb into a Rothi. I never do this chain, but maybe I can turn in this initial
Be careful.
quest for a little bit of XP. Got the Crush Ridge bounty is a little bit of a high level for us, so I'm not going to pick that one up right now. And then the Murloc kill quest should be here at the inn. Is that axe better than the Whirlwind axe? I don't know. It might be very comparable. It also has the chance to Whirlwind, so it's very similar to the Whirlwind axe. You do have a chance on hit to spin and hit everybody nearby, so we will be using this at some point. As soon as we can, we'll try it out. I've been fiending for a little bit of like big two-handed weapon action.
Can I help you?
I think these will be our chance to fish up more of the Firefin snappers that we need for our alchemy. So let's hope we don't get back attacked 100 times by Murlocs like this one. Guys, look at that. What are the odds? Another AoE mage. They are literally everywhere. In the past, I've only run into them in a few different areas, but this character, this playthrough, I've run into AoE mages basically everywhere after Wetlands. We just continuously run into them. Have I tried AoE grinding? Yeah, we did. We tried it on the NA Anniversary Realms on a human mage. We tried it for a little bit in the Duskwood area. I didn't like it. It just felt really, really tedious. It felt really tedious, and then whenever I had to fight, like, one mob at a time, doing that felt worse. I feel like it's like if you're gonna do that build, you have to only AoE grind. You can't really go out and quest, and it's really, really tedious to stand there and just AoE grind. I didn't care for it. I can see how it might be speedy and how some people could do it, but I couldn't do it. It was definitely not for me. Unfortunately, all of the guides for AoE mage farming take them to these questing areas, and that's why they do it here. It would be cool if the people who wrote the guides could find other places for them to AoE grind that didn't involve questing areas. I mean, it would be hard to avoid all questing areas. But yeah, but the way all the guides are written, it drives them right to places like this. know. Okay, at first it seemed like they might have had aggro on this other person. Some of them do have aggro on the other person. Unfortunately, all of the casters seem to have aggro on us. They started off staring at him, like they all looked right at him, and they started casting with their little Murloc hands, and then they cast once, and then they looked at us, and then they started casting more with their little Murloc hands. Yeah, that was a little bit of a shit show. Cool, cool, cool. Realistically, we should all probably group up. That would probably be good. Let's do some fishing. Shane, have a good rest of your day, man. Take care. We'll catch you next time. Good old autofill. CNET, what's up, man? Nice. Thank you, man. This looks like our next round of gear. Level 35 stuff. Much appreciated. That's awesome. Do I have room for it in my bags? Sort of. Thanks, man. Now I have to go sell stuff. But I appreciate you. Oh, you know what the problem is, chat? Part of the problem is I have many unopened clams. Tangy clam meat. Tangy, it doesn't sound good. But maybe eventually we'll have a recipe for it? Alright, so let's not sell any of the new stuff. Just everything down here. Where is our vendor? Should be a blacksmith guy behind one of the buildings. Get the add-on Open Sesame and it will auto-open. Really? It'll open as soon as it goes into your bag? How do I not know about that? Why has no one told me? One second, chat. Bear Forever, both of the enchants are fiery weapon. Let's go to browse. Open Sesame. There we go. That's awesome. Ember, thanks for that. It's gonna help out a lot.
I supply only the finest goods. Have a good one. Can I help you? Be careful.
Very nice. It definitely works. Oh, that's so cool. Never again, chat, will we have an inventory full of unopened clams. That's one less emoji that I need to make for the channel. That's great. Shay, it was an autofill type of situation. Yeah, where you start to type something and then it just autofills something, and then the thing that you think it's going to autofill is not the thing that it does autofill. It was one of those. Not that you're not important, buddy, but in this case, we weren't talking about you behind your back. We'll do that to your face. I appreciate you lurking. Thanks for being here today. Even when your fish gets away, it drains the tide pool. So like my last fish got away and the tide pool disappeared. Very sad. I was hoping I'd have another crack at that one. Of that being said, there's lots of schools of fish here. This is like one of the best fishing spots we've ever found. The consequence is that I'm not really making a lot of progress on the quest. That's a consequence. But we're building up to a point where we can actually do stuff with alchemy. Get at least a few skill ups here. And then we can start making stuff like this. My opinion on Pantheon as it stands, it's not a game that I would play. And it's hard to imagine that it's a game that's going to appeal to a lot of people. As it stands, it's a very niche type of MMO, and it would be very hard to recommend it to anybody. I definitely would not recommend it to anybody who has not played EverQuest and who does not love EverQuest. That's such a niche group of people to market to that it's very unfortunate that they didn't look more at some other classic games and do a little bit of a better job making a game that like classic MMO lovers could play, but that's a little bit more accessible, because it feels purposely opaque and it feels purposely hard to like. It's almost like they made it hard to like on purpose. You know, I wanted to like it, but they didn't give me a lot of compelling reasons to keep playing it. It seems like it's made for a very small group of humans, and I do not number among them. So if it ever comes to 1.0, I'll check it out again. But I'm not going to go back and look at it until it's a full release, if they ever get to full release, you know? They've already been working on the game for 8 years. They've done multiple massive redesigns in that time, obviously. And I don't think the game is ever going to hit a 1.0. So yeah, it's sad, but it's the way it goes sometimes. They made a game, it's the game they wanted to make, it just isn't the game I wanted to play. And the game I wanted to play is the game that they showed us 5 or 6 years ago. The game they had showed us 5 or 6 years ago was looking like it was going to be an awesome game that I would have had a lot of fun with. You know, but they had to take it back to the drawing board. Yeah, and I think a lot of people who followed the game for a long time feel that way. I think a lot of people like the old design. I think a lot of people like where the game was going before the redesign. Yeah. On to the next. I'll just keep waiting for Classic Plus. And I'll be happy just to wait a few years for that. Have I ever played Guild Wars 1? No. No, I played a little bit of Guild Wars 2, but I don't know if I'd go back and do like a Guild Wars 1. Listen, if they ever do like a Guild Wars 1 Classic, or even like a Guild Wars 2 Classic, I would check it out. But it's kind of like... I feel like a lot of those games, the older games, if you weren't there when it came out, it's really hard to get into. It holds up. Right on. Glenn, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream, and thanks for being here today.
Hey there. Look around. Be careful.
CNET, have a good weekend, man. Yeah, have a great weekend. We will see you on Monday. By Monday, will I be ready to do all 3 SMs? It's possible. What level are we? No, probably not. That would require me to be like level 38 by Monday. I don't know if I'll be level 38 by Monday, but we will see. Take care, man. And on the way out, CNET drops 10 gifted memberships. What an awesome guy. Thank you so much. It's very kind of you, on top of everything else. To give out 10 memberships. That's awesome, man. Thank you. Welcome to the 10 new people. Thank you guys for hanging out with us as we play some Classic Anniversary today. Appreciate you all being here. I tagged the mob that the Warlock feared. Of all the mobs to tag in all the world, why did I tag this one? Oh my god. When we go underwater, the rain stops for a minute. And then when we come back up, the rain resumes. What? Hold on. I gotta see it again. Okay, we're underwater. There's no rain, and then the rain starts. Oh my god. If a tree falls in the forest and no one is there to hear it fall, does it make a noise? That's so weird. We're just not going to think about it anymore. It's obviously just a rendering thing, but it's strange. Tino's, what spec might be good for warrior beginners? If you're a beginner, I would highly recommend going arms. That way, when it comes to weapons, you only need the one weapon. You're looking for a two-handed weapon, no matter what. And yeah, I feel like arms is actually really, really strong. Typically, I would level arms myself. Today, or this time rather, we're doing it a little bit differently. But yeah, arms is really, really strong. Go into improved rend and then go down into deep wounds. You'll be doing a lot of bleed damage. Bleed damage is great. Yeah, that's what I would recommend. If you can get all the way down to sweeping strikes, that'll let you hit a nearby enemy, so it gives you a little bit of additional cleave damage. It's a very fun spec, and we're going to be trying it out on this character pretty soon. Now that we have the Ravager Axe we can put on at level 37, we will be checking out an arms build eventually. So yeah, that is what I'd recommend for anybody checking out the warrior. Oh, why did I group up? I can't be in a group right now because we need loot. I forgot this is not the kill quest portion. This is the part where we have to loot all the heads. If we group up for this part, unfortunately, it's going to take twice as long for us to get all of our loot, so... gonna have to try to do this one solo. Galarek, I think questions like that could be alleviated if they were to just say, like, bring back 5 perfect Murloc heads, or like pristine boar livers. I think if they added a quantifier to the item name, then that would alleviate a lot of that, like, wait, why does this Murloc not have any eyeballs? Well, maybe they're just, like, popped out. Maybe they're not the kind of eyeballs we need. So I feel like if they added words like pristine or something like that, then it could make sense, because maybe we're just bashing their head in until it's an unrecognizable pulp, and then we can't use that one because of how badly we bashed it in. That's what I imagine. We just pulverize them so badly that the head can't even be used. It's kind of gruesome to think about, but that's what I have to imagine. Oh no! Oh no! Wait, how did I get his aggro? Chat, why did I get his aggro? Our paladin buddy died, and somehow I ended up on his aggro chain. It's very unfortunate. Oh, there we go. We got out of that easily enough, I guess. As soon as he died, they, like, looked at me like, I didn't do anything to you. Please don't look at me like that. Will I go from Classic Era to TBC? Yes. I mean, we're not going to have a choice. If you play on these servers, you are going to go from Classic Era to TBC when TBC comes out. If you're playing on the Anniversary realms, it's not going to be an option. You are just going to be automatically thrust into TBC whenever that happens. So yeah, that's the plan. I got clipped by a random frost nova. How rude is that? Is there strangle kelp in the water here? I wouldn't know because, like a dolt, I haven't had my herb tracking on for like the past little bit. Since whenever the last time we died, which I really don't remember the last time we died. I don't think it was super recently. But yes. It turns out there is Strangle Kelp. Good call. And we actually need that for one of the things that we can currently make for skill ups. Unfortunately, it's also gray for herbalism, so we don't get skill ups for herbalism, but again, I think we can use it for alchemy. Yeah, Elixir of Defense, we need Strangle Kelp and Wild Steel Bloom still. Our alchemy has fallen a little bit behind, and at some point we're going to have to focus on it, and focusing on it might mean buying some stuff off the auction house to help us get it up to 225. Is it time for SM? The time for SM has come and gone, but if you rewind the stream a little bit, which you can do on YouTube, you can scroll back and you can find our Scarlet Monastery runs. We did Library and Armory, and yeah. Armory at level 33 can't have done any damage. I mean, you can go see what we did. You can find out exactly what we did. There was a lot of missing involved, yeah. We swung at things, and sometimes we were able to hit. That's right, I was good at pulling the mobs. I was like a mob magnet. So that took some stress off the tank. You know, the tank didn't have to worry about what group he was going to pull next, because I just peeked down the hallway, and then they look at my beautiful face, and they all ran towards me. So I think I helped out in a way. Wolfstrom, good evening, buddy. Happy Friday to you and welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. Oh wow, I think it just got dark. Chat, did you see that? I think it just went from being cloudy and late afternoon to having the stars come out. I don't think I've ever like visually identified the transition. But I'm pretty sure that's what just happened. I'm pretty sure all the stars just came out just now. That was pretty cool. And now it is markedly darker here. Yeah, that is a bit of a different vibe now. It was rainy and cloudy earlier, then it was cloudy, and now it's dark. We've been here for a little bit. We've seen 3 different skyboxes. 14-hour shift sounds exhausting, man. My day is going great. We are only about 5 hours in, so we are doing good. And there we go, we finally found all of our Murloc heads. We only had to kill 30 or 40 of them, and we got 10 heads. It's a decent ratio of a head to Murloc.
Supply only the finest goods. See you later.
Can I help you? See you later. For the Alliance. You need something? Have a good one. Take care. Have a good one. See you around.
And that is level 34. Let's see. This will be the last point we have to put in Enrage. After this, we'll be able to go into Flurry.
Greetings. For the Alliance. See you later.
Patrick, good afternoon, man. I didn't notice if you came in earlier. Sorry if I missed you. Alright, now we are going after Naga. I think I want to do a little bit of alchemy first. We caught all those firefin snappers. Let's go ahead and make some of the fire oil. You're a butcher. I need trade goods. Trade goods is over this way.
What can I do for you?
It was back in Armory. That explains why I don't remember. That's called autopilot. Yeah. Leaded vial. Yeah, we really can't do a lot. We need more mats that are kind of older, like mats that we're not really getting anymore. Except for this. Although King's Blood, I don't think we're finding a lot of King's Blood anymore either. I think the problem is that our alchemy is substantially behind our herbalism. So we're picking lots of herbs, but it's not all stuff that we can use yet. Let's make these, because we might actually need those. Then what? We can do defense. We can do the 2 defense and then the 2 fire powers. The defense elixirs we can actually use, so that's nice. And the fire power is spell power, isn't it? Increase fire spell damage, so it's specifically fire damage. Which really only benefits fire mages and warlocks, I guess. Alright. 162. It's not great. But I think at some point we'll have to buy some mats. Like, if we can make more fire oil, we can buy King's Blood. Or we can see if we can buy some Wild Steel Bloom and Strangle Kelp. Although I feel like the Strangle Kelp might be expensive. It might be better to go with this. To get some skill ups. Is there anything I can sell? Enchant Gloves Fishing, I don't need that. I don't need the Elixir Firepower. I think Murloc Scale can go. I'm gonna ditch the vials for now, we'll just buy more when we need them. And that is about all we can do. We might have a couple of pieces of gear that we can put on. Let's see, level 34, 8 strength, 8 stamina. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Everything else is level 35 or up. Alright, let's go kill some Naga, shall we? That's a bummer. I was hoping we'd be able to loot this person. If you can kill these guys and you can loot them, you can get a item that begins a quest, I think. And I've never been able to get the item. Apparently I did not put enough damage into that guy and the guard finished him off. Bummer. Then again, even with retaliation, I couldn't get it. Oh, what a fucking bummer. If we were arms, we could have got it. We would have at least killed one of them if we were arms with like a big crit. I'm not even gonna kill. Oh, I killed one of them. I killed one of them. Okay. I killed one. Maybe we'll get to loot the items. I don't know why they found me, and I don't really understand why they found me and came after me. I don't understand what happened there, but okay. If we can loot the item, I guess I really don't care. But that was a really weird interaction. The whole thing was weird. Yeah, hey, there we go. That's great. This is the first time I've gotten this thing. Contract for the assassination of Magistrate Henry Maleb. It was sealed and stamped in red wax using a distinctive signet ring. Bring the contract to the magistrate. Okay, we will do that after we kill all the Naga. I don't really think I want to fight two of these at once. Especially not the casters. Let's go back this way. We might be in trouble. I think I'm gonna outrange this. We'll see. Okay, I ranged that one. Let's see if I can leash her. There we go. It was close, but she did not get us. And it was worth it to tag the 2 mobs. We need 1 more shore hunter, and then we're going to be all done with that one. Let's turn this one in, and then maybe we'll go after the turtles for the Soothing Turtle Bisque quest. That would also get us a good recipe to level up our cooking.
Hey there. For the Alliance. See you later.
Need help? Light bless you. For the Alliance. Light bless you.
What can I do for you?
Hey there. Have a good one.
I've died in the elevator of Undercity on hardcore, and that's the worst. Oh my dear God, these guys love me today. I've gone so long with them never spawning for me, and today they love me. Yeah, I had a Forsaken Priest that I was leveling up in a recorded series, and I hadn't even started recording for the day. I was eating a sandwich, and I thought to myself, before I press record, I'm gonna get myself out to the Zeppelin Tower, I'm gonna eat this sandwich on the way, and it'll be fine. And I got so distracted with sandwich that I died in the elevator shaft. Then I had to make a really sad video explaining what had happened and making our next character. That was a very sad day for me. Oh, it was bad. Yeah, it was really bad. Died not even on stream, not even recording, just died while eating a sandwich. I was having a lot of fun with that character too. I was getting really into it. I think she was like level 20 something. I thought she was going to be the one to go all the way to 60, but instead she died in the elevator at level 20. And I've died in quite a few stupid ways, but that by far was the dumbest. It is funny to visit the elevator on hardcore to see all the bodies. It lets me know that I am not alone. Other people understand my pain. We are about to cap out fishing. I'm not going to keep fishing if we cap it out. I'm going to wait until we get the book. I have to buy a book, I think. Probably can get it from the auction house for a markup. Other than that, I'm not really sure. Where does the book come from? Is that from Booty Bay? Maybe it's from Booty Bay. It is Booty Bay. Alright, well then maybe I won't buy it on the auction house. Maybe I'll just wait until the next time I'm in Booty Bay. I'll just wait. We are at 148, so 2 more skill ups and we'll be capped out. Alright, let's move on and keep killing turtles, shall we? Do I have a sagefish recipe? No. I need greater sagefish, so yeah, I don't have, these are not the right fish. We don't have a regular sagefish recipe. It's a bummer. Alright, I'm seeing lots of dead turtles. It looks like somebody is just ahead of us. Eventually we're going to catch up with somebody who's also killing every turtle. What I find is that if you go really far to the north, you have less competition. So we'll just follow the river all the way, and we'll hope at some point we start finding turtles that are alive. Here we go. Here's our culprit. It's a mage. And this one looks like, well, this one looks like they're single targeting. So there's that at least. Did I grab the cookbook when I was in Ashenville? Yeah. Yep. We have cooking up to 185 out of 225. Yeah, I actually remembered to do it without any prompting. Pat, that's awesome, man. I'm glad you're having a good time. Welcome to WoW. There is a lot to learn, especially in retail. Tons of stuff to do, but lots and lots of systems and stuff to learn too. Amy, the rain has come. Yeah, I've been hearing it. I have been hearing the rain. And because of the rain, I knew that I would not be going outside after the stream. And because I know I'm not going outside after the stream, here I am still at the stream. Yep, I heard it pelting the window a little bit ago, or starting to. And I was like, I know a couple of dogs that are not going to get to play fetch today. That might be the fastest I've ever gotten all my turtle meat. Very nice. Alright, let's go back. We'll turn this one in. I don't know if there's really anything else we want to do up here right now. This one is level 33. We could do that. Syndicate footpad, Syndicate thieves. We could go after the Yeti fur. I mean, we could do those things. Conversely, we could save them until later. What I really need to look at is Shimmering Flats. We gotta get out to Shimmering Flats. If I don't want to miss all these quests, and I really don't, because they're pretty easy just to run in circles and do them all. If I want them to be relevant for us at all, then I need to start that traveling. I've missed Shimmering Flats on multiple characters. Yeah, I really want to get out there. It's really nice out there at night. But it's also going to take me a long time to do the traveling. The quickest way to do it is just to go to Dustwallow Marsh from Menethil Harbor. And that's actually not too far from here. Could fly down to Menethil Harbor and see if we can catch the boat. Because I think I need to do that. I think I need to at least get us out there. We have other stuff to do in Kalimdor as well. Around this level, we should be able to do some stuff in Desolace. If not now, then pretty soon, but I think now. That's Dunmorrow. Level 31, level 33, yeah, we need to do some stuff in Kalimdor. We'll do Shimmering Flats, and then we'll come over and we'll do some of the stuff in Desolace. I just have to make sure that we don't lose anything in Stranglethorn. Stranglethorn looks good. We're good in Stranglethorn all the way until like level 40. We could hit level 40 and we still wouldn't outlevel any of these quests. So yeah, I think the plan is Shimmering Flats and then Desolace. Then maybe we come back here and finish some stuff up, and then we go back to Stranglethorn to do like basically everything left in Stranglethorn. Actually, I could just pop this. Let's pop the Hearthstone. I haven't used it for a long time today. We have a turning quest in Darnassus, that's true. Once I get back over to Kalimdor, I can, at some point, I can pop myself on a long flight, maybe when I'm, like, not streaming, and I can get that turned in back in Darnassus. That would be a great idea. The cooking quest, I need soothing spice? Soothing spices, yeah.
Good day to you. See you later.
The problem is if I go somewhere else to quest right now, we're gonna have to drop some quests. Where would it be easiest to drop some quests that we can just pick back up? I think maybe it's some of the questing here we could drop. Why did that not... Did I not buy the right item? What did I buy? I bought the soothing spices. We must be having a Questie issue. Alright, let's turn this one in. We'll get on a flight, and then I'll see what quest I'm going to drop. Because if we're going to go to Shimmering Flats, we're going to need to make room for at least 5 or 6 quests at a time.
Hey there. See you around. Have a good one.
Need help?
I will be right back. Oh, you know what I have to do? Yeah, before we go to Kalimdor, I have to go to Ironforge. There is a quest, like a Reclaimer's quest in Ironforge that goes to Desolus. And it opens up a whole quest chain to kill demons and stuff. So I don't want to go to Kalimdor and not have that. So yeah, I'm actually going to fly to Ironforge really fast and grab it. I always forget it. And there's some pretty cool quests locked behind it. So I don't want to head that way and not be fully prepared to be in Kalimdor for a bit. There we go. Reclaimer's business in Desolus. That's the one. I really have not done a great job of keeping up with weapon skills, and that is going to come back to bite me. That is going to come back to bite me hard. It's going to suck. Eventually, we're going to have a weapon that we have no skill in. It's going to happen first when we try out two-handed, although we do have 105 out of 170 in two-handed axe. So at least when we go try the Ravager Axe, at least we're not starting at 0. That's good at least. And it looks like we just missed the boat to Theramore. That's a bummer. We have a breadcrumb here, actually. This is for the silver, the blessed silver, or holy silver, ignates, or whatever it's called.
Hi.
Oh god, this is like a lower level.
See you soon.
Level 29. Yeah, I mean, that would probably open up one of the elite quests, I guess. I guess that's what that's for. I don't think I'm going to bother with that one. I think we have so much stuff that I want to do over in Kalimdor that I'm probably not going to need those elite quests. And I don't think I need anything from them as far as items. Yeah, I'm going to drop these for now. If we decide to go back there and do stuff, we can. But I am going to need some room in the quest log. So I think dropping the stuff in Duskwood for now is okay. That one leads to Morbinfell. Yeah, I knew it led to Morbinfell or Morladim. I always get them confused. Either way, I'm going to drop them for now. I'm going to drop this one for now. We'll pick it up again later. Just to try to make some room here. I think that's probably good for now. Jess, I'm sorry that you're having sleeping problems. I can definitely relate to that. Glad the stream helps. And thanks for hanging out with us. Let's do a little bit of fishing. Because it looks like we have time. I'm pretty sure when we were landing, I saw the boat pull away. And with that, chat, we have officially capped out fishing at 150. Maybe I should have bought that book on the auction house when we were back in Ironforge. Wolfstrom, if you want to do that, man, I'd really appreciate it. You don't have to, but that'd be awesome. Wolfstrom, thank you. Much appreciated. We are on the Thunderstrike server. Thunderstrike EU.
What's on your mind? No. Be good.
So I think what we'll do is we will swim across. This would be going the long way. I think if I swim across here, we can climb up on the other side and take more of a straight shot to get us out of the zone. Is this where we train the next rank of first aid? Do we do that here in Theramore? Maybe I should check really fast. Because I actually don't know. But I thought we had to get something from here for first aid at some point.
How are you?
Maybe we have to hit 225 first. Maybe we actually have to cap it out. That might be what it is. Yeah, 225 we do the quest. Okay, cool. So I was right, we're just not ready for it yet. God, it gets really, really dark here. Like, really dark. Do we have Berserker stance? Not yet. I'm waiting till I get Whirlwind. I'm not going to use Berserker stance at all until I have Whirlwind, so I'm holding off until then. We get Whirlwind to level 36, so at some point right before we hit level 36, I will go do the quest. Have we used all of our talent points? I think so. Yeah, I've been pretty good with it. As we get into the level 30s, the leveling slows down, and typically I can remember to spend them. Oh my dear God. Level 41 spider. Absolutely gross. This is gonna be fun. This is probably why one just takes the road. The weird thing is I've done this run several times, and I've actually never had a problem getting killed here. This is the first time I've ever done this run and been killed. So yeah, I don't know. Very, very strange. I'm gonna give it one more shot, and then I don't know what then. After that, I might just spirit res and take the road if we're just gonna keep getting killed. But I've done this before and I've had no problems. Maybe I was just really, really lucky before. Yeah, if we die more than once, taking the road is gonna be shorter than trying to do it this way. So I'm gonna try one more time, and then I'll just have to content myself with taking the road and doing it the long way. I don't think there's anywhere I can res where I'm not going to be immediately dragged down. This looks okay. Nope, nope, nope. We immediately aggroed somebody. Starting to remember why I don't usually quest a lot in Kalimdor on the Alliance. They definitely don't make it easy. I feel like they're going to be some kind of guards up here that are gonna kill me. But if I go too far into the wilderness, I feel like they'll kill me. Let's see. Oh no, these are Theramore guards. Okay, good. We're safe. They're friendly NPCs. We're safe. Everything's fine. We're all fine. Well, there we go. We made it to the Barrens. With res sickness, those hyenas might be able to kill us. At the very least, it'd be an even match. I'd rather not aggro them and find out. It's crazy how dark some areas are, especially compared to others. Like, look how dark it is here. That's nuts. I love it. I love when the darkness actually resembles darkness. We have to head in the wrong direction first, because we have to come over here, we have to grab this flight point. Then we can run the entire length of Thousand Needles, and that'll get us out into the Shimmering Flats. Well, look, if they gave me a ride, we'd be stuck right here with them. Because it looks like they tried to auto-run AFK. Oh, there they go. It looks like they did a little auto-run AFK. Auto-run AFK could work here a little bit. Until you clip something. SH, have a good rest of your night. We will see you next time. Take care. Thanks for being here for it. Well, we have made it to the Shimmering Flats. I think the very first thing I'm going to do is go down to Gadgekstan and make sure we grab the flight point. And then once we have the Tannerus flight point, we're in really good shape for Alliance flight points throughout all of Kalimdor. Maybe the most Alliance flight points I've ever had this early on. All right. It was an exceedingly long journey, but it's great to have the flight point. It's great to be able to do these quests in the Shimmering Flats. And we are going to do those quests tomorrow. Thank you guys very much for joining me on all of our adventures today and for sticking around for the long travel on foot. I really appreciate you guys and all the support today. Hope you have a good rest of your afternoon or evening time, depending on where you're at in the world. And as always, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we will see you back in Azeroth again very soon. Bye for now.